What's up, everyone? There we are. How's everyone doing? What's up, Josh? You going live tonight, buddy? What's up, Todd? Yeah, man, you should hop on, or you should start up whenever I end, and then I'll just have my stream raid yours. 78. What's up, Zoe? Yeah, I saw some of the signs that they've been putting up. How's it going, Tony? You know you deserved it, Josh. Oh, nice. Got a wheat son. What year do y'all think this one is? 36, 55, 44. '36 Philadelphia to be specific. 57. It's going to be in 1955, Denver. Hello, Kathy. How are you tonight? I was actually the last one out of that roll. Must have been the ender. Czar, you were correct, though. Congrats, buddy. It's almost like you're not even a coin collector, Josh. Oh, I'm doing all right. Pretty good. Found out from my mother today over the phone that she has COVID, so that ain't cool. But I'm doing all right. No, you're not dumb, man. I keep all my 25s. The 24s, I could do without, but Yeah, I definitely keep all of my 25s. That's only because other people seem to want to buy them. Yep, that bicentennial penny was copper. We do this every single night, Timothy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. That first 79 was a lot more beautiful than this one. Yeah, Czar, I'm thankful that my bank is still selling me boxes. Uh, I don't know how long it's gonna last though. Yep, definitely keeping 25s. There's no extra V on that 23. If you want to buy any coins or add some more things to your collection, feel free to check out that link that the Streamlabs Cloudbot just dropped, Timothy, and visit my store. I've got all sorts of Mercury dimes, V nickels, Shield nickels, Morgan dollars, American silver eagles, silver rounds. This cent world seems to be getting stranger day by day. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I keep the 25s just because what year is full copper pennies? 81 and below. If you get an 82, you have to weigh it. The cent world is getting stranger and stranger. Like I said, I only keep the 25s because people seem to want to buy them. I mean, obviously, it's a little more apparent as to why now, but I still didn't understand why people were buying rolls of 25s back in April of this year for 10 or $15 when it's 50 cents face value. That just blows my mind. 82s, you have to weigh them. If it's 3.1 or 3.0 grams, then it's copper. If it's 2.5 to 2.7, it's zinc. I keep all of my 82s in a pile to weigh with this scale that's over here after I get through with the streams. You should probably invest in a decent scale, otherwise you're constantly going to be recalibrating it. I suggest going to a head shop. What's up, Mark? How you doing tonight, buddy? Whoa. Bit of a dimple on the edge of that one. Looks like it was slightly broad struck, but it still has the stamp. We'll keep it to look at under the digital scope. No way. Fuck. Alright, y'all, my microphone turned off, so you'll have to bear with me for a little while as the headphone charges. .5 is the good ones. Have you ever come across a penny that weighs 3.5 cents? 3.5 cents, 3.5 grams. That didn't register until long after I said it. 2023, but no extra B. You don't know if you've ever gotten a penny that's 3.5 grams, but those are the good ones. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Puffs and a twist. Yeah, he got manhandled a lot yesterday. I'll be honest. 3.1 grams, my friend. 3.1 grams. There you go. There is a 1981. What does that number say on the scale right there? I want you to type it in. Yep, now we know. Ooh, the real question, Josh, is are you going to get monetized before me? I'm already up to 1,560 watch hours, so I'm halfway there. There's a copper one. At this rate, no. Well, not with that attitude, bro. I told you, you got to start running some like 8-hour streams, man. It really helps, I promise. I can't even tell what year this is. I'm just going to throw that back. 43 is a good year? Yeah, especially if you can find a copper one. Found yourself a small little fortune if you get a copper 43. I've got a lot of steelies, but I do not have a copper 43 in my collection. Is that a hair or a crack? Oh, it's a hair. Another copper. Oh no, that's cool. Hello, Naomi. How are you tonight? Nope, I do not have a copper 43, sadly. At least not that I know of. Now, I do have a crap ton of Wheaties in a bag that could potentially contain a 43 copper. But I don't actively have one that I know of in my collection. Pretty good. Thank you for asking. No problem. $79. Copper. No problem, Naomi. I understood. No, I don't keep any shield pennies except for the 2025, like that one. I do keep all Wheaties. I mean, the main thing I'm searching for on these is airs over everything. But if I find, a low mint penny like the 2009 or something that's just different about it that I like or a really good condition one, then I'll keep it. But for the most part, all these are just worth a penny. And I go through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of rolls. Oh man. There's one bag. Oh, there's another bag. Here's the box that we're going through right now. Oh man. Here's the box that we're going to be going through next. For the most part, Naomi, no. Sadly, a lot of pennies are not collectible. They're just pennies. But you can always find some rare ones just by looking through your pocket change. Oh no, Puff fell off. I won't recommend it. Let's see, where was that gem that we found the other day? It's gonna be up here. That's where it should be. No. Damn. I'll have to find that one. That 1946 AU that we found in that roll the other day. I did find the presidency though. 2009. That's so weird. I thought it was up here. I would suggest opening them if you truly enjoy going through pennies. If you're trying to sell them at a later date, then probably wouldn't suggest opening them. '83 that we'll weigh to see if it's a mule. '83, same thing. The 8-ball knows what it's doing. He's rage baiting you. There's a piece of copper.
Piece of copper.
All right, let's see. Is this gonna connect? I just tend to keep a giant bottle of hand sanitizer on my desk, Naomi, but I definitely understand what you mean. We've seen some pretty disgusting ones before. Come on. Sorry about that. Got the microphone working again. No, it doesn't work, but it at least keeps my hands germ free while I wait to go and wash them after I end the live stream. 72 with a wide AM. Yep, that is a 35. 34, actually. Sorry. Here's a 35. Copper.
I'll take it.
Don't forget to double tap the screen and like the stream. Maybe if you liked the stream, Josh, the Cloudbot would be nice to you. Just a thought. You have a $35.20 and a $55 bill. That's cool. The only thing I have from the 50s is a 58. I think it's 58. Might be a 57. No, it's 57B. I'm sorry. I will dislike if this continues. So yeah, it's a 57B. Oh. I just realized how zoomed in you guys were. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. And action. I'm doing good, Mike. How are you, buddy? Josh, leave my 8 ball alone. It's already said it doesn't want to be your friend. Aw, I'm really sorry to hear about that, Naomi. I have a huge Star Note collection myself, and to be honest, if someone stole it from me, well, I would not be a happy camper. 72 wide AMs are actually common, Czar. So you're looking for a 72 close AM and an 898, 99, or 2000 wide AM. Nothing much, Mike. I hope you're having a great night, buddy. Just here doing my thing as usual. It's a shiny 2006. That was a good year for pennies, actually. I come across a lot of shiny 2006s. Is the quality okay, everyone? It's not fuzzy or anything? Yeah, karma definitely will find its route in that instance. That's awesome of you to. That's awesome of you to kind of remain calm and level-headed throughout that situation, though, because, like I said, I would probably lose my cool. I would not be a nice person to deal with. There we go. Thank you, Zara. Oh, there's a little bit of machine doubling on that. You can see it on the back end of the. We'll look at it under the scope. 72. The A is centered in between the T's, and the A and the A are touching. So that is a wide AM 72. That's the envelope on your table because you trusted them. So much for that. Trust thinking. Oh. That's good, Mike. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Yeah, I mean, there isn't a whole lot you can do in that situation. That's one of the things I think people that steal collections don't understand is in their little thief mind or whatever, I imagine they're like, oh, this is just money. I can give them the money back eventually or whatever, and it's not that bad. But no, when it's a collection, you can't just come up with thousands of dollars of star notes to give back to someone. You kind of just screwed the pooch. Damn, it's a 2023, but I can't even see the BDB. Oh, I see the D and the B. The B is tore to crap. There you go, Naomi. Definitely got to see the bright side. I love that. Hey, AG, what's up, buddy? How you doing today, friend? I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Glass, I missed your comment. Where you at, buddy? Anyways, I mean, we've always collected prior 82 pennies just for the copper value because a copper penny is worth like 3 cents in copper, and people will actually pay 2 cents for a penny. One of the good things that is coming out of the destruction of the penny is I can now take all of the copper pennies that I have and melt them down myself. There's a 1961 with the top lettering about to run off the edge. Doesn't make it any special, but cool. I'll take it. Yeah, I've actually considered taking all the copper coins that I have and making something like this with it. Yeah, since pennies are no longer actually going to be currency that they're making, you can do whatever you want with pennies now. it's, I mean, technically you could always do whatever you wanted with pennies, you just couldn't melt them down and destroy them. But now you can. Anyway, I'm doing pretty good, Teresa. How are you, friend? Extra V. Ethan, what's up, buddy? I'll take a 1980 piece of copper. Side of those numbers, but it's so slight you can barely even see it. We'll check it out in a little while. What's the deal with candies? You have a lot of gorgeous 71s the bank gave you a few years back, among many others of other dates, but at some auctions people pay crazy prices for them. I mean, to be honest, that falls back onto the old saying that something is only worth as much as a collector is willing to pay for it, right? So when it comes to something like, you know, Kennedy half dollars, people are, especially people that are, 80s and 50s and 60s nowadays that have money that they can spend on something they're willing to just collect, are going to go out of their way to get whatever, makes them happiest to collect. So you can tell here I have an entire bag of bicentennial Kennedy half dollars. And then I have like those pennies that I picked up and showed, giant bags full of all sorts of different years of Kennedy half dollars. I also keep all of my shiny. Oh, what's up, Zaro? I'll keep calling you Zaro because I don't want to call you Coin Boy. But yeah, I also love collecting, you know, Kennedy half dollars. Ooh, you have a box of Eisenhower dollars? That's now that's worth some money. I mean, an Eisenhower right now in bad condition still sells for like 18 bucks. So imagine all of those Eisenhower dollars that you have worth a dollar times 18. And if they're still in a box and they're uncirculated, then you've got way more than $18 for each one. Yeah, there's silver. So I would say you could probably get at least $20, if not $30, for each one of those Eisenhowers, depending on the condition. And then if they're in good enough condition, I would recommend just sending off 10 of them to get graded or something. Or if you got a local coin show coming into town, you can go to it in order to have them take your coins to get graded, and then they just ship them back to you. That way you don't have to pay for the shipping cost twice. Nice, Todd. Nice, buddy. That was a piece of copper. Ooh, 57 weedy. Nice. It's got a deep rim on it. I'm sorry I picked it up with the date facing me, but still a good one. It's got all the lines and the wheat ears, or wheat feathers, whatever you call them. It's in good condition, to be honest. Still got a little bit of red to the brown. The rim seems to be in good condition all the way around. Yep, I'm definitely using the distance between the A's and the T's, or the A and the T's, in order to determine if something is a close AM. Little bag you found in one of these buckets had 287 Morgans in it. Yeah, Morgans are worth, depending on the condition, anywhere between $40 to $350 raw if it's a Carson City. I'm actually a really huge fan of my Morgans. Yeah, 30 star notes get lost in the mail. That freaking blows, dude. I'm sorry. But yeah, I definitely love my Morgan dollars. Here's an 1889. Nice, Naomi. I actually love Morgans so much that I wear them around, or I wear one around my neck. This is an 1880 New Orleans that I keep on a chain around my neck. It's kind of like my little good luck amulet. I've got, ah man, I don't even know all the years that I have. So that's an 1890, that's a 1921, that's a 1921, 89. There's a 78 San Francisco. There's a 1904 and a PCGS holder right there. I've got more in my room that are sitting up on top of my dresser. And then, if I'm not mistaken, there's another Morgan behind this gold piece right there. Yep. So that's an 1890, I believe. Yeah, 1890. Um, I really love Morgans. Morgans and American Silver Eagles, I think, are some of the best looking coins. Walkers are cool. I think everybody's got to appreciate a good walking livery. They are a beautiful coin. Nice, AG. Did they come as a pair, or did you buy them separately and you just managed to luck out? 95, but no doubling. Separate. Wow, that is lucky. Yeah, sadly, that's kind of common with the walkers, Naomi, is the dates were some of the first things to wear off of them as they stuck out kind of the farthest. 22 and $24 is not a bad deal at all. Hell, that's cheaper than I'm selling them, I guess, technically. Yeah, over spot, yeah, but under blue book, yep, that's true. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have my blue book and I usually go by it whenever I'm doing my prices. Yeah, I mean, you don't. So, getting the blue book is one of those things that if you're a coin collector, I wouldn't really worry about it. Because just doing, a search on eBay for recent sold and completed items will give you a really, really good idea as to where the market stands. And to be honest, the blue book isn't even the greatest tool to use. I still end up going and doing eBay comps just because sometimes I'll look at the blue book and then I'll look at eBay comps and it's like, oh wow, people are selling these for way more than they put them in the book for a year ago or whatever. And then there's sometimes that I'll look at it and be like, oh wow, people are selling these for way less than what the book is quoting it at. So I don't want to be that guy that's, ripping people off or overcharging. So try to get a red or a blue book every 3 years. Yeah, that's a good plan, honestly. At least then you have your bases covered. Especially when you go to a dealer and they're like, "Oh, I'll give you 35 cents for that penny," and you're like, but we're gonna have to talk about that because I've got a blue book and no, you have a 2005 2-cent euro and a roll of pennies. Oh, just got a 2005 2-cent euro. That's pretty cool. See, I've heard of people saving 2024s, and I think it's because they have a lower mintage for that year, but I can't bring myself to do it. It's just a fucking penny. Like, why? In fact, I even want to look at that. How many 2025s did they make? Or 2024s, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, see, they don't even have the amount of 2024s listed. Nope. Couldn't care less about a 2024. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, 2024 nickels are collectible. That is absolutely correct. I do keep all of my 2024s and my 2009 D and P nickels as well, because 2009 was a low mintage year for every coin. After the recession and the financial drop and everything that happened, they did not make very many coins in 2009. So if you get a 2009 penny, whether it's commemorative cent, whichever one, doesn't matter. They only minted at most 30 million of each. Less of the presidencies, whether it's a nickel, a dime, anything from the year 2000 is going to be a low mint. Come on, come on, get. You're embarrassing me. Yep. Yeah, so they only minted like, don't let me lie to you, so I'll look it up. For the nickel in 2009, they only minted. There it is. So, 2009, they only minted 46 million of the D's and 39 million of the P's. Now compare that to 2008, where they minted 345 million and 279 million. So yeah, 2009s are also going to be a very low mintage year. What's up, English teacher? How you doing today? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh no, Naomi. Yeah, West Point quarters. Definitely keep your West Point quarters. Of course, English teacher. How are you tonight? Or today, wherever you are in the world. Oh no. I couldn't imagine someone coming across a Kennedy in the wild and then wanting to spend it. Because I spend my change. Like I spend $2 bills. I give them out as tips. I'll go into a gas station and buy like a couple of drinks or a couple of beers or whatever with, three or four $2 bills. And the people I always give them to freak the out because they're like, "Oh my God, is this real? No way. Why are you sending it?" And I'm like, "Because I have hundreds of them." Yeah, you were younger. That makes sense. I'm ashamed to say that when I was younger and a child, I would throw away pennies because I thought I was helping give the trash people or the trash men more money. You know how your parents always told you want to become a trashman because they don't make any money or whatever? So in my mind, I was throwing pennies away to try to pay the trashmen more. I now realize that that was about the stupidest thing ever. But, to be young and dumb. There's a 73. I'll take a piece of copper. Use $1 coins, $2.50. Yeah, I use $1 coins a lot as well, and people usually look at me like I'm crazy just because they're gold or they think they're gold or whatever. I love it though. It really does make me happy. Oh wow, yeah. That's pretty cool. I love it whenever, because I'm the one that has had to teach my bank tellers, like all the young girls in the bank or whatever. I've had to teach them about what I do, for a living. And so now all of them have like little collections of mercury dimes and nickels and stuff on their desk from things that I've brought them. And therefore, since I take care of them, they take care of me. And, well, it's a very prosperous relationship. Which after 2012? Um, I don't know what you mean now. Be nice to gas station clerks. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna marry one for a couple of years. Still looking at your $8. Oh, I'm sorry, Tinker. I'm sorry, buddy. Someone said keep after 2012. For what? Like pennies or quarters? Yeah, if you get a 2012 presidential dollar, it's a not intended for circulation coin. Yeah. Oh crap, have I been putting all of. Okay. It seems as though I've been dropping all of the pennies into my 1982 and 1983 pile, so I will get to go through that later. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, so with the presidential coins, there's the Native American series dollar coins, and then also the presidential dollar coins as well. Where is this here at? I keep seeing it, but it's not. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I definitely weigh my 83s to see if they're mules, except to JJ. No, I'm not the only one still getting boxes done. 73, it's got some nice toning to it. I actually like that. I love when it has the purples and blues and oranges. Yep, 84D has a doubled ear if you can find it. I've studied the Red Book English teacher, so all the common errors I'm pretty familiarized with. I did hear someone say something about a 1994 doubled the other night though that I'm not as familiar with. I've found 94s that have like machine doubled numbers, but I've never heard of anyone finding 94 double die obverse. Doesn't mean it hasn't happened, but I was unfamiliar with them. course, if you believe everything in the Red Book, 2010 penny is worth $1,000 in an MS65. If banks do not order or can give out an exchange, do. Okay, okay, we should be good. No, no, no. There we go. Finger guns. Work, internet. I command you. Alright, we're good, we're good. Sorry about that, y'all. I turned the Wi-Fi on my phone on because I thought it was doing a terrible job of streaming. And turns out my internet's just shitty. What's up, Dan Rolls? How you doing, friend? I appreciate you stopping by the stream. $2017D. If only it didn't have a mint mark, it would have been what I wanted. But that's alright. Good coin information websites. If you go to, oh shit, what's the name of that dude's website? It's Coin Help You. He has a YouTube channel. It might be Coin Auction Help. Hold on. Let me check his channel real quick and I'll be able to tell you. Boom. There we go. Okay, so CoinHelp or CoinAuctionsHelp.com will be able to help you with a lot of your questions. No problem. So that's the link right there, CoinAuctionsHelp.com. That dude, he's owned a coin shop for decades and decades. He makes really good, informative videos on coin collecting, and he's always extremely honest and upfront. So I can respect that in a person, especially a businessman. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm one of the few people left probably that can still purchase boxes of pennies from the bank right now, so I'm taking full advantage of it and making some content. Still got more than half of this box left, and then I've got another box, and then I'm probably going to be picking up another 5 to 10 boxes this week. Because my bank thankfully said, if we can keep getting them, we'll keep giving them to you. What about coin trackers? I'm I'm actually not familiar with coin trackers. Is that kind of like the Find My Washington or whatever, the dollar bills that have those stamps that you can track and trace all over the country and world? That'd be pretty cool if they have coin trackers. I'd love to know where some of the, change that I've spent over the years is gone. Especially when I pay for things in random change that nobody will ever have. Oh, it's a website that supposedly gives coin values. Oh, I gotcha. Haven't heard of it. I usually use recent eBay listings, or not listings, but sorry, recent eBay sales. So sold items on eBay as a great way to find comparable prices. Plus, it's pretty quick and easy. I mean, you just look up, whatever it is you're looking for, and then change the filter to sold. And then, if something sold that day or the day before, or even up to 2 months before, then it'll tell you how much it sold for, which gives you an idea of how much someone's willing to pay for it. I'm sorry about that, AG. That was actually on my end. That was the internet connection on my end being crappy. That wasn't you, buddy. Oh yeah, definitely. If you have pennies, keep them for your grandkids. Even if you keep the 2025 ones or the 2024, 2023 for whatever reason, keep them for your grandkids, and I promise they will be worth much, much, much more than a penny when they go to sell them. And all it cost you was a cent. Because, well, we're about to get into a really strange period of coin collecting history. Because the way I see it working is within the next 15 to 20 years, we will no longer have physical cash. Everything will be digital assets. Um, you won't have to worry about holding on to your money. You won't have to worry about someone being able to steal the money out of your pocket or out of your purse or, whatever, mug you. But the issue with that comes, what are coin collectors going to do? I mean, we've seen over the last 5 to 10 years a huge boom in the coin collecting universe, especially since the 2019 and 2020 W quarters and everything. And thankfully TikTok and YouTube making coin collecting so easily accessible, and knowledge and information about it so easy to come across, that we're seeing a bunch of people that have never thought about collecting coins suddenly collecting coins right at about the end point of physical currency. So all these people that are getting into collecting are going to start having to pay a shit ton more money for people like me and you that have been collecting for years as collection, as they simply just can't come across physical currency anymore, period. So it's going to make what we have that much more valuable, that much more collectible, and that much harder to find. I'm not really worried about my future kids, not any that I have yet. I don't have any. But I'm not worried about my future kids with the digital currency mess, for the simple fact that I own quite a few digital currency assets. So as long as I keep playing my cards right, hopefully they won't have to worry about anything. I just don't know how they're going to buy their weed. Like, imagine in 20 years' time, whenever you go to try to explain to somebody how you used to go to the ATM to get 20s out so you could go buy a dime bag of bud. And they're going to be like, "What's an ATM? What's a $20 bill? And why did you have to pay for cash? They sell bud down at the corner store now." Yeah, exactly. The casino's going to have to just start taking IOUs. It's like, sorry, man, I'd give you the cash, but the Federal Reserve burned it all and it doesn't exist. So fuck you. The casinos are basically going to become like Dave and Buster's. Whenever you go in at the front door, you have to pay them with your credit or debit card, and then they will load up a little placebo card or whatever that you can put into the machine, or you can go up to the tellers and ask for X amount of dollars in chips, and they'll swipe your little casino card or whatever that has your tokens on it. This is a shiny 1989. Steps are all worn down. The rim of the coin is through the word trust. So, I mean, kind of, not really. So the way that that would be labeled is a broad strike or an off-center strike. Czar. And they're kind of common, but also at the same time, if it's too much of a broad strike, it's not common and therefore worth a lot more. What did you get last night for victuals, Jay? Victuals? Is that food? Ah, gotcha, Sherry. You must have been the last one that was in there. um, I ended up circling back through the neighborhood, came back to the house, made a chicken fried steak patty, and then threw it in between two pieces of bread with some mashed potatoes on top and ate it as a sandwich. Yeah, I didn't even leave the neighborhood. It was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, especially with some hot sauce. Your banks in town will not order, especially XE. Oh, I'm sorry. Extra. Yeah, I'm pretty grateful for my bank being able to do what they've done for me so far. There's a little bit of machine doubling on the back end of that 9 and 9. We'll keep that to look at underneath the scope. Yeah, I was sitting here and I was gonna order something from Uber Eats, and then I was like, man, I really just don't want to spend the money on Uber Eats right now. I have a pretty big excuse me. I have a pretty big collection of 2 cent coins and shield nickels, V nickels, but that's because I just like cool old coins. I will say that the Mercury dimes, Barber dimes, shield nickels, V nickels, and everything that I put on the site have not moved. You know what I mean? Seems like nobody's actually interested in collecting historical coins anymore. Everyone just wants silver. So is the 3520 worth anything? I don't understand the question. Now that's something I don't have in my collection is 3 cent pieces. I don't even have any for sale. If I were to come across some, I probably wouldn't sell them. I'd just throw them in the safe. Oh, the value on a 1935 $20 bill. I understand. Um, Depending on the condition, like that one back there, the 34 is, I'd say probably worth $30 to $35. But if if your bill is in this type of a condition and it's got folds and it's wrinkled and just, obviously been through a long life, then like this dollar is only worth $2 probably, even though it's a silver certificate and an old one. So with bills, everything is about condition. Condition is everything, I should say. Although I will say that we found out a $1,000 bill in probably the worst condition ever. No, Mike, I wasn't watching then. It was in 1984, but you can't even see the year on it. Forget a double. Where'd it go? The seal pushed me off the stool. I don't, I could do it, but I don't really want to. I might do that on my own time. I could go grab my MacBook and ask her, because I don't think it'll work with the phone that I'm streaming from, but to say that I'm French, I didn't say that. How long am I keeping my forever? Do you mean the coins that I collect, or what? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping my coins, and hopefully, if my 5 to 10 year plan works, I should have a brick and mortar coin store before the year 2035. And not only will I continue to hold on to my coins forever, but I can hopefully sell coins to people that are going to continue to hold on to their coins forever and continue to build a community of collectors. There was a slight bit of doubling on the underside of those top letters, so I'm going to save that one. Yeah. Yeah, AG, the problem with that is make sure you tell your wife exactly how much you paid for them. Otherwise, she's going to sell those coins that she thinks you bought for $5 for $5. 23D with no extra V. Just don't take them back to the bank. There you go. Well, the thing with digital is as they destroy US currency more and more and they transition to digital currency, what we're going to see is people that don't want to pay with digital currency go back to the gold and silver standard for the most part, and all underground transactions will probably be forced into the gold and silver market as, well, that doesn't need any explanation to be honest. It's kind of like if the cops are going to find out that you bought something you're not supposed to because there's a literal digital footprint of it all the way back to your bank account, you're going to have to find out a way to buy something without the police being able to trace it all the way back to your bank account. Without cash, without money, the only other option is precious metals. So that'll be an interesting time. The Mexican cartel is going to get really rich and have warehouses full of gold bars instead of $100 bills. How's it going, Dylan? Absolutely, buying junk silver is always going to be worth it. Just because people have labeled it as junk silver does not make it not silver. I mean, that's kind of like, should I keep this junk piece of money, this $100 bill that's been crumpled up and thrown into the garbage? And yes, it's still a $100 bill. Keep it. There's some art for you, Todd. I mean, no, that's not really how that works. You can get 90% silver that has wear on it, and it's still 90% silver. The only thing that isn't silver is the core of it, yes, but just, I mean, think about how much of something has to be worn down in order for it to really like start to disturb the weight of it. You're not going to lose if you have a silver dime, you're not going to lose 20% or 10% of that dime just from normal wear and tear. What's up, John? What's up? You would think that, Josh, but it's actually the opposite. Poverty stricken countries right now are currently switching over to digital assets like cryptocurrencies because their physical fiat currency is worth so little. In Puerto Rico, which is still a part of the United States, they really don't even use money. Everything in you can pay for anything in Puerto Rico with cryptocurrency. You can literally use Bitcoin at gas stations and the supermarket. Well, the thing though, Naomi, is you have to think about the fact that every time you spend a dollar, even though it's a physical dollar that you can hold in your hand, like this, you have to think about the fact that the actual value of this dollar is totally determined and dependent upon what the store is willing to sell the product for. So this dollar, this $2 bill, is on a chart, the same way that gold and silver and stocks are, that is constantly doing this. You know, we saw it with eggs and milk and everything. It's like the dollar can be down here and you can buy, you know, 3 weeks worth of groceries for 300 bucks. Or the dollar can be all the way up here and you can purchase 1 week of groceries for 300 bucks. It's totally dependent on where the economy is sitting. So overpaying is not going to be as much of an issue as is the thing that you use to pay for or with going to be worth more the longer you hold on to it, or is it going to be worth less? What kind of coins do you have, Coca-Cola? An 1881 silver dollar. Does it look like that, but with an 8 and a 1? Silver stacking is definitely a long-term investment. I would suggest that everyone go to my website that just got posted right there, jjscollectibles.store, and purchase all of the silver that I have listed, because silver is going to skyrocket next year. We're seeing $55 silver before the end of the fourth quarter. Whenever this goes away and all the bullshit that the government has been stockpiling to release onto us happens, you're going to want that silver. Your oldest dollar is in 1879. That's cool, man. I've got the oldest I have is a 78, San Francisco. That one right there. But yeah, I would definitely recommend, if you haven't purchased silver or gold, and hold on to it. Gold is going to hit 5,000 here soon, probably sometime before the end of the second quarter of next year. Silver is going to hit well over $60, possibly 75 before the end of next year. If you purchase silver right now, I guarantee your investment will do nothing but gain. It's kind of like the precious metals markets are going buck wild right now, and everybody's just holding on for dear life. I mean, I've heard it multiple times now that dealers won't even sell their silver pieces because of the volatility in the market currently. They know that it's going to be worth so much more in, you know, a couple months. So why would they sell it now if they can just keep it for a little bit and then sell it for 20%, 25% more? There you go, AG. That's the way to do it, man. Buy it, throw it in a safe, and forget about it. And 10 years down the line, when you need some money, or maybe you're just looking to downsize to move into a different place or something, you got plenty of it to get rid of, plenty of money to be made. There's a bicentennial, 1976 Denver. 10 karat gold Mickey Mouse bracelet that the jeweler said was worth 800, but they'd give me 250. uh, you Jewelry dealers are a lot like brokers. You got to find the right one, because if you don't, they're just going to try to steal all your money. A 1919 wheat penny. That's a good one. I think I have a 1919 in my collection, but I'd have to search for it. Harder to stack at $50 around now. Yep, that's very true. Oh, Naomi, yeah, just wanted it cleaned. Well, now you know not to sell anything to that dealer or that jeweler. 75 bit of copper. I actually just purchased 15 silver rounds for my collection back when it was at $40 an ounce, probably 4 or 5 months ago. And that's already gone up and hit $55 an ounce since I bought it. Now it's sitting at what, just under $52, I believe, was the ending for today's market. Nice, Mike, nice. I will say that it's going to be harder and harder to find silver bullion as things continue to grow. I've talked to a bunch of dealers that right now are telling me even their wholesaler is so fresh out of silver that they can't get their hands on it at wholesale cost. And even then, the wholesalers are kind of like, we don't want to sell it to you for spot right now because we know we can make more money off it. 84, but it does not have the double deer. Got an extra fine 4555 double die obverse. Nice, nice, Mike. I'm not a huge penny collector personally. I like them, I enjoy them. I more so enjoy going through them than I do holding on to them. Copper per pound is sitting at $5, just roughly at $5. How's it going, Deborah? How are you tonight? Got a 23, but no extra V, sadly. Pretty good condition though. And a 24 that is not. $4.96 a pound. Yep. Thank you for that, AG. Oh, copper piece, 1975 for the ender. I'll take it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mike, they're bankrolls. So I'm one of the few people left that can still purchase boxes of pennies. I haven't been holding on to these. I just picked up 2 boxes last week, and I'm probably going to buy another 5 to 10 boxes this week. Which reminds me, I got to call the bank tomorrow. Yeah, my bank takes really good care of me, thankfully. What's funny is I wouldn't even have these pennies if she didn't call me last week and ask me if I wanted to put anything in for the order before she sent it off. There's a 1974, but I'm not seeing any doubling. Oh, that's nice, Mike. So you got an ends. You got an inside woman. 1983 in really good condition. Kind of hope it weighs 3.1 grams. That would be amazing. And 2.7 it is. Fuck. Check the Coinstar reject area. I do that every single time I go into Winco. Josh. Yeah, Josh. I mean, it's gonna make making content a lot harder. That's for sure. Because right now, this is the cheapest thing that I can purchase to make content with. Like if I want to buy a box of quarters, it's $500. If I want to buy a box of pennies, I can buy 10 of them for 250. Another 1983. 2023 extra V. Nope. 7 goats and 3 rugs for nickels. Yup. I'm more of a chicken kind of guy though. So instead of 7 goats, I'll take 24 chickens. I have an eBay store, but I do not utilize it. I actually despise eBay at this point for the simple fact that I made a $1,000 sale and they kept $380 of it. So yeah, screw eBay. What I do have though, Mike, is a store website. I got so sick and tired of paying eBay's fees and whatnot's fees and all the crap that they wanted to promote. And I decided to make my own store and promote myself on my YouTube page. There's the link to it. I appreciate it. Yep. Melting is, at least in my mind, you can melt all the pennies you want now. Like this 69D. Melt it down and turn it into something way cooler. Like this. If all copper pennies got melted down and turned into something like this, I would not be angry about it. Just got a decent 28 funny back star now. That's pretty cool. My star note collection is so large I don't even know what to do with it at this point. I've thought about going on Whatnot and just having a full-on star note auction, just starting everything at face value and letting it go, because at some point I'm going to have to downsize. I mean, I have thousands of dollars in star notes. What crypto am I in? So I actually day trade crypto and I hold spot for long-term investments. I'm in Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin, ZEC or Zcash, XRP. Crap, I can't even think of everything in my spot folder now. Hold on, let me open up my broker or exchange. So I've got Bitcoin, Solana, XRP, Celestia, Doge, ZEC, Pangu, AVAX, and Zeus Ethereum. Those are my 6 largest investments currently. And then with my day trading, I pretty much only trade the main 3, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Which right now, I mean, is a perfect time to get into crypto if you guys haven't already. Hey, what's up, Chew? Yeah, low serial star notes are definitely a cool find, Mike. Oh, I understand, AG. So you've always been able to melt it, just not for the raw price of the metal. XRP is killing you, Naomi. Just keep holding. It'll circle back. We're at the end of the year, so what a lot of people don't understand with crypto is people are de-risking before the end of the year, and then people are also selling off a lot of their crypto before the holiday times just so that they can, you know, afford gifts and, you know, whatever else life throws at you. You have no choice but to hold. Yeah, you can either hold or sell at a loss, potentially, but I would recommend just buying more. Because yeah, once the first quarter of next year passes, everybody's going to forget what this was like. It happens every year. If you've been investing in crypto for more than 5 years and you remember what it was like at the beginning of COVID, oh man, it was scary. It was so freaking scary. it's it's like everyone got into crypto all at once, and Trump gave everybody the what was the name of that money that he sent to everyone? The checks. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody used their checks to buy crypto, and then all of a sudden crypto started crashing, and everybody got scared and sold it. But those of us that knew what was happening just kept holding. Stimulus checks. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Good night, AG. I appreciate you stopping by, man. I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. That is a shiny 23. No, I wouldn't save 2,000 pennies. Cardano, there's definitely got wrecked. I actually had some ADA, probably, I want to say a year ago. Almost a year ago, maybe. Yeah, keep the shiny ones. That's it. If it's a good condition penny, then I'll hold on to it now just for the simple fact that they're going to be worth more eventually. I don't know. To be honest, I don't have a very good idea as to why. Ouch, yeah. Ada raped me royally. I lost probably, well, I won't say the number, but I lost some money on Ada. Luna wrecked you? Ooh, I'm sorry. I feel bad for anybody that held on to OM through that $6 to 6 cent crash, like, what was it, 4 or 5 months ago? You have tons in a box. Looks like a treasure chest of gold coins. Yeah, definitely just hold on to them. I mean, now that the penny's gone forever, they're just going to do nothing but continue gaining in value. There's a 1982 that I think is probably a safe bet that it's copper, considering I can see the inside of it. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. OM, the only coin to wipe out $2 billion worth of funds in less than a minute. That's why, I mean, I've got a lot of people in my community of traders that I'm in that I talk to because I teach people how to day trade crypto as well. And one of the first things that I remind people of is if you're going to invest in crypto or you're going to trade crypto, you don't get to complain when the markets are volatile because you chose to invest in crypto. It's like you don't get to set your hand in the fire and then complain about it when you get burned. And I say that as someone that currently has a Solana trade that's at negative 447%. But all I can do is laugh about it and make sure that I don't get liquidated. Oh, yeah. I have an audiobook that I give to all of my students that was made back in the 70s on day trading and the psychology behind being a decent day trader. And that is the number one thing that you can't let get to you. Because if you let your emotions start to dictate your trade patterns, you're just going to lose all your money. It's, that's kind of like you can't get mad at the slot machine for taking your money if you're putting your money into it, because if you just keep putting money into it and stay mad at the machine, it's just going to keep taking your fucking money. The machine doesn't care. You get up and you walk away from the machine and you stop putting your money in it. That's how you get away from that. Don't let your emotions overtake your decision. The rich do trade with bots, but I have a trade bot and I'm a better trader than it, to be honest. Yep, that's another important one as well. If you're trying to use your life savings or money that you need to invest, you're instantly going to start losing money because you need that money. You don't get to put money into a market that's going to take your money and then instantly take it back out without losing some. You pay a fee on every single trade. You pay a commission on every single trade. You pay, funding fees, everything else. So that's instantly money that just goes down the drain the second you put it on the market. 99, but it had a close AM. I had a buddy of mine that I was trying to just show how to use Coinbase and Kraken to purchase crypto in order to hold on to it. And the dude made like $5 in one day and was like, I sold it. And I was like, why did you sell it? And he was like, because I was $5 up. I wanted the $5. And I was like, yeah, but you lost the $5 in the action of selling it. you know? So you really just broke even. Go mortgage your house in 401k. Nothing bad's gonna happen. People think crypto hides huge transactions anonymously, but that's not actually how it works. The blockchain is completely open. I can tell you right now, the second that somebody moves $135 million in Bitcoin into a wallet that's off chain, or otherwise known as an unknown wallet, if you get the Coin Glass app, you will also be able to watch whales move millions and billions of dollars throughout the blockchain. It's actually kind of interesting. The reason why digital cryptocurrency is booming the way that it is because everybody can see the things that are being done on the market. Whereas if you were to go into the stock market, multi-billion-dollar corporations like BlackRock and all the ETFs are capable of moving hundreds, if not billions of millions of dollars a day without anybody being able to say anything at all about it. Because all crypto follows Bitcoin, the mother coin, Naomi. Every so often, you will see days where charts don't follow Bitcoin, but for the most part, everything is following Bitcoin and Bitcoin follows the NASDAQ. Oh yeah, man. The most I've made in a day is $3,800 trading. The most that I've lost in a day is $2,780. And I know that number exact. It's actually $2,781.73 because you remember your losses way more than you remember your wins. But yeah, I mean, if you're not comfortable with saying something along the lines of, I just threw almost $3,000 into the drain today and watched it get flushed down the toilet, don't trade. It's not for you. I always thought that was hilarious. I was working a security job when I first, got into trading, and I was the front doorman. Um, so I would always have my laptop set up in my little area there at the front door, and I would trade. And everybody walking through, because this was at a casino, would ask me, what do you do? What do you do? How can I do that? What? And I'm like, you don't want to do this. I'm like, you enjoy gambling because it's a game of chance, right? Like the joy that you get from gambling is the fact that you can push that button and you don't know what's going to happen. Trading is totally different because you go into it thinking, I know exactly what's about to happen. And then when it doesn't happen, it's a totally different ball game if you don't know how to react. So I would tell everyone, it's like, yeah, I know you love to gamble, man. Just keep putting your money in that machine. You've got a better chance of winning than you do if you just blindly go into a market and start pushing buttons like you're playing a slot machine. 73 piece of copper. What is up, AJ? How's my best friend? Shiny 2003. That ain't bad. Whatnot slots? Yeah, Tinker Todd, you are doing really, really good on the whatnot wheel games and slots. I'm doing pretty good, AJ. I appreciate you asking, man. How's your day at work? Or are you still at work? Yeah, you might be just getting off. The machine you hit 4 jackpots on, you can read whether the major is over 900 and the major ball comes out on occasion. I know it will hit soon and I play. There you go, Naomi. Now that's pretty cool. I have seen people that are, working for a casino, I've talked to enough gamblers to know that there are ways of figuring the machine out if you actually study it for long enough. Nearly knockoff time. There you go, man. So yeah, I've had people that, they won massive jackpots and they come back through my area and I'm like, what made you want? to do that. Like, why did you do that at that point in time? And they're like, well, because the machine told me it was time to pay. So I got to learn about that a little bit. I know the best one for that is the Buffalo game, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't go into casinos very often because I don't gamble, but the Buffalo slot machine games are apparently kind of easy to read. Also, casinos are illegal here in Texas, so technically there are none. Oh wait, that's actually hilarious. So I guess I have no problem saying this. There is a private casino that is here around my hometown, and that's the one that I used to work for. They actually called me today and asked me if I wanted to. You hate the Buffalo? Yeah, I'm in Texas, Naomi. So they actually called me this morning and asked me, hey, do you want to work the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving, and the Friday after Thanksgiving? And I was like, sure. I got no problem going and sitting in a chair for hours and getting paid for it. Oh, you're in Texas, Naomi? That's fine. It is an amazing country we live in, Texas. The great country of Texas. So in Fort Worth, the city of Fort Worth actually passed an ordinance that they've been fighting since 2019 to completely ban game rooms from within city limits. There are no legal casinos in Texas anymore. I do know that Mark Cuban is still trying to get with that lady to make one over there in what is that city? Uh, shit. It's like 45 minutes away from me too. Anyways, I know they're pushing to make casinos legal here so that everybody stops going up to Oklahoma and spending all their money in Windstar and Choctaw. But I promise you they're not legal. Seen a guy get a 1909 SVDB with a dye hair. Nice. Yeah, EDC's got he's got great pools. I just don't play games like that. I get frustrated when I play games because I don't like spending my money unnecessarily. You're talking about in Texas, right, Naomi? What part of Texas? That's in 1963 Philadelphia. Safety meter. Livingston. see. Oh yeah, you're down there. Close to Huntsville. I've been to Huntsville, Montgomery, just outside of Houston. Hmm. To be honest, I don't know about the city ordinances for something of that nature, but I do know that in Texas, casinos are illegal. So gambling alone. Oh man, I wouldn't get along with anybody in Naskilla. No alcohol means I'm not going to like anybody. Okay, so Naskilla Casino. I see that. That's fucking weird, man. So, hold on real quick. Okay, so gambling is illegal in Texas, which has some of the strictest gambling laws in the United States. Legal forms of gambling are the Texas lottery, charitable bingo, horse and greyhound racing, or Native American casinos. Now, the only reason that Native American casinos are capable of operating is because they supersede state law and go into federal law, right? Federal law supersedes state law regarding gaming on tribal lands. So, being a native, I knew that, but I didn't know that there were native casinos here in Texas. But yeah, generally illegal activities are any type of commercial casinos, sports betting, most slot machines, eight liners or nine liners. Used to be called fuzzy, but now they're made illegal. And online gambling is also illegal in Texas. Those are known as game rooms, Naomi. So bingo halls that have casino machines that pay cash are game rooms and are also illegal and subject to being busted at any time. Now, I've worked in game rooms that have gotten busted. It's not fun. The cops come in, they literally destroy all the machines, hit them with giant sledgehammers, arrest everybody in the building. It's not a fun time. That's how I know that they are illegal. Operating under the law or against the law does not mean that you're going to be hit with the law, but it does mean that you are illegally operating outside of the law. But like I said, if it's tribal grounds or tribal land, then they supersede state law. Given the fact that my ancestors were here before any of these other motherfuckers. That's all right. My blue card still guaranteed me free college, still guarantees me free health care, and also groceries up in Oklahoma. Yep, machines are in gas stations here too. Does not make them legal. Most gas stations get away with it because they give you store credit instead of cash. Gambling is illegal in Texas. There are going to be ways to get around and break the law anywhere in the world. Does not mean you can do it without being reprimanded by the law. Unless you are a special case like native tribal grounds. I'm glad that you like to gamble though, because gamblers are what paid my paycheck and gave me the ability to start this business. Do you know how difficult it is for cops to get the orders to go and destroy a public business during public hours? You think judges are just out here giving search warrants and operational efforts into putting out your local Habibi gas station because they have a couple of eight-liner machines? Yeah, the crackheads and everything are really happy when the cops start ignoring them, and the murderers just continue to get on with whatever the fuck it was they were doing. And the cops are all getting sent to Habib's fucking gas station to make sure that people can't gamble. Makes a lot of sense. That's exactly what we want our local task force doing. Forget about bombs, forget about thieves, forget about murderers. Go and get that person that's putting that $20 into that machine right there. Good night, Czar. All right, I'm done. Done talking about it. I hear bingo can be quite entertaining. Damn. It's so shiny I can't even get it to focus. Yeah, whatnot. I mean, can't argue with the fact that you want a half ounce of silver, buddy. I would say whatnot's definitely better as well. On like what, an $8 spin, you got 8 ounces of silver. I think it's probably time that I start setting up another whatnot live stream to do wheel spins. Do the mystery boxes again, probably. Almost all slot machines nowadays are either Keno or bingo based. Why fix something that isn't broken? Have a good night, Naomi. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Hope you sleep well and have a great day tomorrow. 84, no double E. Hey, what's up, Timmy? How you doing, buddy? Nice, nice. At least you made it home safely. Safety meeting. Safety meeting. Oh, nice. What kind of stuff? From Bo Jackson to Joe Montana. That's pretty cool, man. 77 piece of copper. Where was that hiding at? For a quick second, I thought the date was doubled, but it certainly does not appear as such. Bottom of the closet, yeah, figures. That one does have some machine doubling on the date there at the bottom of the 6. 2023, but no extra virgin. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing tonight? Wait. Never mind. $1,800,000 J-Bucks. Nothing wrong with a slight bit of machine doubling on the date, but we'll have to look at it closer to see if it's worth keeping. No, I haven't seen him tonight. He's usually in B-Waller's or Coach's stream. I find it is easier to acquire viewers when you intend to give them something at the end of the stream. Close AM, 2004. Ah, I'll take it. What year do we think this wheat cent is? $57 from Timmy, 38D from Josh. This is another one with a good reverse. Still has a hard sand to it. No real wear to it. Just decolorization. $52 from Todd. There's a 1940. I'm pausing for dramatic exposure. I'm really hoping the other number underneath this is a 3. Because if that's a 43, I might lose my shit. Oh, motherfucker! Oh man, I saw the top of that too, and I was actually about to lose my shit. That's okay. What's up, Captain Hook? How you doing, buddy? I'm doing pretty good, man. Appreciate you asking. $72S. Still has a wide AM, sadly. I do too, Timmy. Yeah, Viking, Nord, Celtic. It's all kind of the same. It comes from the same region. I think one just came before the other. I did have some Celtic bard tunes going on earlier, though. Focus. I like it. Makes me feel you like less of a woman. Excuse you, John? You're proud of me because you like less women? No, he got kicked out of his sister's basement. Probably not, Josh. I'm just gonna let that sit and marinate for a little while. What is going on with my tonight? Come on, get your shit together, camera. Maybe it's the background. If that helps. You got, yeah, that's probably true. I turned it to 5G though. I think it's more likely that I have too many things connected to my Wi-Fi. Because I've got my computer, my other computer, my laptop, my Xbox console, my TV, uh, my phone, my tab. Yeah, there's just too much shit fucking connected to the internet. I should probably start turning some of this shit off before I stream. Oh, shit. I'm not tired. Why did I just yawn? It's been a pretty slow night tonight, hasn't it? I don't think I've seen anything more than like 20 people in here at once. It's all because you're in here, Josh. It's most certainly your fault. It's probably because it's Monday night. I really thought I wasn't going to get any viewers last night on a Sunday, but that did, I mean, we got like 4.2 thousand views last night. That was actually pretty good. That was a good night. My problem, JJ fault. No problem, Todd. No problem, man. In all honesty, I would rather you blame me for your winning than your losing, if that makes any sense at all. Did you knock your whole scope over? I wish I would have seen that then. That must have been after I fell asleep. Because I know I fell asleep with your stream on, but I woke up like probably 3 or 4 hours later and it was off. Or at least, no, I don't actually remember a whole lot of last night. At least the going to bed part, so I can't say that. Maybe I did see it and just don't remember. 1979 piece of copper. Oh, that's right. You were doing nickels. You were doing nickels. That's right. Okay. I remember you finding that one and then you showed me the missing one. Yeah, I got you, Todd. For me last night, it was too much whiskey on an empty stomach. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep. It definitely it wasn't a goal I was trying to achieve, but I found myself there anyways. Well, that's good, Todd. That's good. Venison roast put me down. Yeah, when you told me about that, man, at 4 or 5, whatever time it was for you, I actually I started salivating. I was like, oh, I want that for dinner. And then I ended up not eating. Bicentennial penny. Hour 30 in the pressure cooker. That's nice. That's not bad at all. Pressure cookers are amazing, man. When I found out you could make perfect ribs in like less than 2 hours in a pressure cooker, I was sold. Ham sandwich too. Almost Thanksgiving. It is, isn't it? Fuck, that's like 10 days away. It's crazy. I haven't even picked out Christmas toys or anything. I'll probably just start taking shit out of my throwaway collection box, to be honest with you. This thing has saved me so many times in the past. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely start, if you collect things, a throwaway collection box, right? So I've got all this stuff in here that I could care less about, but would make great presents for kids. What's up, Louise? How you doing tonight, friend? That's great, man. I'm glad to hear it. You better shut up, Chip, before I come at you like a spider monkey. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I think it's safe to say that this 83 is made with zinc. Oh, we got another Wheatie. That's two rolls. Hey, we started the stream out with a Wheatie. I guess that was good luck. Ah, crap. Safety meeting. What year do we think this is? AJ says 44. I really hope this is a 43. 38p. We got 1 year away from a 43 on that last one. 27 from Todd. You guys have until the end of this safety meeting. Teresa says 40. All right. Should be good. I don't know yet, Josh. I could tell that the internet cut out on my end, so I didn't reveal it. No, you're good, man. I'm sorry that my internet's being so crappy tonight. Good night, Teresa. It's a 1940. Oh, come on, please be a 3. 4. AJ was right. AJ was absolutely right. Would have got it. Oh crap! I really just almost threw that into the bag of throwaway scrap copper. Let's put it in the right bag of weed cents. Posting your favorite chips in Discord. I know they're barbecue chips. It's 2:52 a.m. Summer weather. I mean, I technically have summer weather here in Texas, but that's because it's Texas. We might as well be South America. Quality should be back. Our internet should be over its little hiccup. People live here because it's almost 10 days. It is 10 days away from Thanksgiving. And it's still 75 degrees out right now at midnight. That is why people live in Texas. No Aurora Boreal. Yeah, I like it hot. I would not live anywhere besides Texas except for maybe New Mexico or Arizona. Texas is beautiful. I have lived 30 years here, my entire life, in the great country of Texas. No extra beef. Oh, man. I don't know if y'all could hear that, but that was my neck, and that felt amazing. Here's the last penny ever made in not so good condition. There's some heat damage on there. Copper. 76 bicentennial. I do believe that's Alabama and Kentucky, Josh. The only thing we have down here is steers and queers. But most of the queers live in Austin, and that's cool. We don't mind. Another copper, 1974. No doubling. I can neither attest nor negate the allegation of cow humping, although I will laugh at it. No extra V on that 23. We do a lot of cow tipping. That is true. I have tipped many a cow in my day. Well, mainly night, but you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure that's why I only have 3 viewers right now, Josh. There's a 63 Denver. You're good, Josh. I'm immature as hell too, bro. It's probably why we get along so well. Then again, men don't get old, or men don't grow up. They just get older. Yeah, yeah. Our toys get bigger and we get bigger, but our mindset and all of our actions stay the same. I don't even know what responsibility is. To be totally honest, I have no clue how I've been surviving the last 10 years of actual adulting. It's kind of it's kind of a miracle. Speaking of which, safety meeting. Sounds like something a quitter says, Todd. Boy. Whoa. What even? What? I don't understand this coin. There's the date. Which, no, that can't be the date. I have no clue. Think you're starting to get gout. That's not good, Todd. Yeah, man, if it gets that serious, you gotta, slow down. So we have this one. The other ender. Oh! Oh, I'm so glad I caught that before I opened it all the way up. Okay, now I'm really curious about this roll. So I have no clue what that one is. I don't even know if that's an American cent. But then we've got another ender that's a wheat cent. So let's see what we got. All right, we're going to start at the end that doesn't have the wheat cent, and we'll finish with the wheat cent. I really just have no clue. Whoa, it's even worse on the other side. So that's Abraham Lincoln's silhouette. There's a huge gouge in it that's exposing copper, so it must be a copper cent. Huh. Let's weigh it. No, it weighs 2.5 grams, so it can't be copper. Throw it back. Nothing but trash. Well, art. Excuse me. I'll take the copper. 2017 with a mint mark, sadly. '84, but no double deer. Shit. That fell in the wrong pile, but I'll find it later. 74, no doubling on the obverse. Excuse me. Shit. Anything that's old and good condition, anything that's in error, anything that's rare, anything that's low mintage. There's a Wheatie that's about to come up that was the ender for this roll. And we're just waiting to see what it is. It's sitting right here. It was in the end of the roll that I just picked up. 2023, but no extra V. What is considered old? Well, I keep everything pre 1982 just because it's copper and therefore worth more as copper than it is as a penny. With everything going on in the actual cancellation of the penny, anything in really good condition, I'm keeping, if it's a shiny 1999 or whatever, then I'll keep it. Uh, if it's a 2025, I'll keep it. There's a 1969 from Denver I'll keep for the copper value. 72, we're going to be looking at the A and the M in America to see if they're close. And they are not. Floater? Oh shit, was that 69 a floater? I really wasn't even looking at the roof. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, we'll take that bit of copper. Asking, oh yeah, I look for floaters. You had me, okay. You had me thinking I missed one, but yeah, no, I look at the roof technically. So I couldn't. You threw me. You threw me off. I got you, Todd. 94, no doubling. Piece of copper. 69 Denver. Again. Alright, I really hope that's just on my end and mine's not so shitty that it's completely destroying my stream the way that it is on my screen. Alright. You can see the lines of my fingers, so I know the quality isn't that terrible. Ooh, that's a shiny piece of copper with a bit of toning. Welcome back, Kathy. That is true. Josh, that is true. Not necessarily. If you think about the fact that this 1967 penny is worth 2 to 3 cents, for its copper value. If you're saving a 5 cent piece for its copper, you're still losing 2 to 3 cents. Well, good morning, Cozy. I'm sorry you didn't sleep. Josh, I will accept that for the simple fact that I have not been a diesel mechanic in over a year, and I no longer have calluses anymore. So that's an acceptable burn. 2017 with a mint mark, sadly. Yeah, I used to be able. So back when I was a trailer mechanic about 5 years ago, I remember vividly I'm holding this grinding wheel. I'm grinding down this aluminum bottom rail from the welds that I had to put on it. And I'd taken my hand off the handle, and the grinder started to fall, and it fell directly onto my thumb knuckle. You can see the scar right there where that skin was missing. I watched as the skin on my thumb just turned to dust when it hit my hand. And I remember looking at it, and it didn't even breathe, didn't even bleed until probably a minute or two after I had done it. My skin used to be extremely thick, but it is extremely weak now. I'm okay with that though. Thick skin, weak pockets. Soft skin, strong pockets. And my pockets are pretty strong. '64 Denver. That wheat cent's coming up in 2 pennies. What year do we think it is? There's a 2025 Philadelphia. '69. All right, what year? '42 Philadelphia, '46 Philadelphia. '47 from Teresa. '41 from AJ, and also it's a bloodline thing, not music. It's a 1951. It's not in terrible condition though. I know I wouldn't survive as a Viking because if the temperature drops below 50 degrees, I'm freezing. 57, 56, close. Close, but no dice. I'm a little pansy when it comes to cold, man. I'll be honest. I could never. Speaking of mothers, I found out that mine has COVID today. So keep her in your prayers. If you pray. If you pray. Yeah, she's doing okay. Her and my father separated to sleep in different rooms until it's over, but she'll be all right, I think. It's her third time catching it, so thankfully I've never caught it. But yeah, she's in her 60s too, so it's a little more worrisome. She's also a smoker and doesn't eat healthy or anything of that nature. She's very much a meat and potatoes type of person. Had it twice. I'm sorry, AJ. Ew. 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 I don't even want to think about what that is. Yeah, I'm a meat eater as well. I don't do salads. I think I've had like one salad in my life, and it was a steak salad, and I still didn't like it. I've heard it just makes you sleepy, to be honest. You lose taste. My mom said she couldn't taste anything, but then it also just makes you sleepy. I just can't get over, like, I guess the texture of vegetables. How are they crunchy yet soft at the same time? That's something that blows my mind. They say COVID didn't like smokers because of the damage cigarettes cause. It's likely healthy lungs, but not sure if it's true. Um, I mean, like I said, she's had COVID 3 times and she smoked cigarettes since the age of 18, so she's probably still smoking cigarettes right now, even having COVID. If I know her, she's a thick-headed individual. It's a little bit of machine doubling on the end of that 4. We'll check it out under the scope. 1980 copper with a bit of toning. I like that blue. '85 Denver. Nothing special. '17 with a mint mark. Alright, let me catch a quick bio break and I will be right back. Does anybody else eat pickled jalapenos raw when they're hungry, or is that just a me thing? I buy the giant like 1 gallon can of pickled jalapenos, and I'll just keep them in a container in the fridge. That way I can have them with my fried chicken or whatever. But I've started to realize here lately, because I love pickles, that eating just a pickled jalapeno is really good for some reason. You leave Puff alone, Josh. Puff did nothing to you. I'm one of those people, I love hot foods. Like super hot peppers. I have every flavor of hot sauce you could imagine. All the ghost peppers, all the Carolina Reapers. I buy every box from Hot Ones, seasonal hot sauces. I've always got to pick up the box whenever they come out with a new season and lineup of hot sauces. Anytime you're driving down the interstate and spot a semi driver wearing a head towel, it sends up an instant red flag for me. Hey, John, do you might maybe want to retract that statement, as it could be potentially darkening? Damn, that one caught me. Grabbed me by the huevos. Safety meeting adjourned. Boom booms. What is up, new friend? I didn't know that you could be summoned. That's pretty impressive, though. I'm not gonna lie. Indica. I have to assume that this that I have currently is indica, as it does make me, well, you know how that works. Must have clicked his heels after saying my name once. Excuse me. Clicking his heels sounds like something Josh would do on a regular basis, actually. He usually upholds himself as a, yeah, sleepy into couch. He usually upholds himself as a pretty little girl from the country. Usually with a pocket pooch that he keeps in a bag, not a basket. Tallying up your silver purchase bill from the last 2 weeks, making sure my invoice will match up with my sellers. Well, that's good. Definitely got to keep track of that shit for tax purposes, sadly. I don't understand why the government wants us to pay tax on precious metals. You don't get to tax my property. You know what I mean? That's like saying you can't take money out of your left pocket and put it in your right pocket without me getting a piece of it. $75 bit of copper. Damn it. There it is. I'm running out of things to put coins in. No. This is the only problem with going through hundreds and hundreds of rolls of coins, is I no longer have things to store coins in. I've got jars and bags and everything else around me, and they're all freaking full. I'm down to my last bag. First world problems. I don't have enough things to keep my money in. Excuse me. Yeah. Good night, morning to you as well, Teresa. Yeah, Josh, I don't even want to go over my organizational skills because I actually just have piles of shit that needs to be put into a slat, right? Just random ass piles of coins that I should do something about. But nope, they're just going to stay in that pile until I get tired of looking at it and eventually put them in their proper place. One thing I have noticed that helps is if you can just create like a little box, and then you can take this little box and put it in a bag. And then over time, when that bag gets full, you can slowly start to put it in its proper place. Bro, it's funny, but it's not funny in the same sense. It's kind of a problem. And then a bigger, yeah, exactly. You know. Oh man, it never ends. It never freaking ends. Nothing much. How are you tonight, Nathan? Appreciate you stopping by the stream, friend. Excuse me. Sorry. Ah, that is an important part of living. You must eat the foods. Was it good foods? Go on eBay, Josh. I'll send you a link to it. I buy my bill sleeves at a pretty ridiculously low price. There's a 1980 piece of copper. Creamy chicken noodle soup. That sounds delicious, actually. Soup in this weather? Count me in. But I purchased my sleeves 500 at a time, Josh. They come in packages like this in a box, and I think I pay like a total of $32 after fees and tax and everything with shipping. So it's not bad. $500 for, and they're hard cases as well. 500. About 35 bucks for 500 of them. Campbell's makes it? Nice. Campbell's has definitely been in the soup game long enough to make some really good soup. 2023, but no extra beef. What's up, Timmy? Had to catch a cat. Well, now you have a story to tell. You don't get to just share things with the class like that and not have a story to tell. Are you asking about the 2005 Buffalo commemorative nickel or bison nickel? Or are you asking about actual Buffalo nickels from the early 1900s? Star skills, the only way I would be messing these coins up by using my fingers to touch them without gloves is if they were uncirculated. And I'm opening bank rolls of pennies. Therefore, they are old, circulated coins. My fingerprints will do nothing to hurt them. The old ones are worth a slight bit of premium, but not much. Not unless you get a key date. And a lot of the times you're going to find no date Buffalo nickels. Those are easier to find than actual dated nickels. Let's see, I have one from the other night while we were nickel hunting. I'll pull up for you. There we go. So yeah, if you find an old Buffalo nickel like this, it's not going to be worth, much more than a couple dollars, maybe $2, $3 at most. This one's a no date, sadly. $19.55. What was, okay, so hold on. You messing them up with your fingerprints? No, I'm not. Well, the cat kept climbing in my attic through a hole in the wall. Picked up at Walmart quart containers of Panera Breakfast. A baguette. You should try it out. That sounds good, actually, Nathan. Super quick and delicious. Got a 1955 mint penny. A 1955 mint penny. I need you to explain to me what a mint penny is. Do you mean like a 1955 in mint condition? Yeah, that I don't know what a mint penny is. S mint? Maybe, yeah. Might have been a typo. 1955 S mint. You have a couple menthol pennies. A whole mint condition proof set. Now that's something. Send me type exclamation mark email into the chat, and the cloud bot will give you my email address. Send me a picture of it. I might buy it from you if the price is right. 1984, no double ear. Also, if you're trying to, oh, we just found a Wheatie, 1944. So we found a 42 and a 44 copper, but we still need that fucking 43. Anyways, if you want to go and purchase some things to add to your collection, go to jjscollectibles.store. Not in bad condition, brown, but hard stamp. Still has all the details. Sadly, it's only worth about 10 cents, but whatever. We'll throw it in our bag of wheat cents with all the rest of them. So, stars skills. The other, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Josh. Are barber dimes any good? You have a sock full? They're definitely good, as the fact that they're silver. They would be known as scrap silver, depending on if they're cold coins or not. So certainly hold on to them, because silver prices are going to continue to skyrocket. Yeah, of course, Star Skills. If you want, you can send me an email, buddy. Feel free to sign up to the email list on my website. If you guys wouldn't mind throwing a quick exclamation mark store into the chat for me, I would appreciate it. Hello, somebody. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, if you visit that link right there, jjscollectibles.store, you'll be able to see everything that I have listed right now. And there's also a make an offer button, so you can offer whatever you feel is fair. 5-gallon bucket full of pre-1982s. Yeah, they're absolutely good. People are actually willing to spend 2 to 3 cents for those 1982 cents currently. If you find somebody that's collecting scrap copper or just copper pennies alone. So here's a 2009 Lincoln commemorative cent. Which version do we think this is going to be? The early years, formative years, professional years, or presidency? And with my website, if you scroll all the way to the bottom of the page, there's a little box you can type your email in, and it'll give you an email update whenever I post new items in stock. Got log cabin, which would be the early years, so early years, early years. Any other guesses? I think this one's going to be formative years or sitting on a log. Josh says professional years. Any other guesses? Before I reveal my thumb. Professional years. Josh was right. You finally got one right. I'm not very familiar with world coins, sadly. The ZXR, the ZX6R. I do possess a lot of world coins, but I am not familiar with any of the rarities or key dates in them. $1970. I do have a lot of German coins. Just don't know anything about them. Josh, I should, in all honesty, I should just send you all of my world coins, man. What's up, Captain Hook? Welcome back. 40 bucks. $40 and I'll sell you the whole bag. I do know there's some silver in there as well. No extra V. The Aladdin music is ancient Norse ritual music. These are Nordic ritual chants. But yeah, the music is pretty cool. I usually play jazz. I recently switched over to this yesterday. And so far I enjoy it a lot more. Heard it called pirate music and a lot of other things so far, but not Aladdin. That's funny. Can you buy scrap silver jewelry? No, I'm sorry, man. I don't have much of a use for scrap silver. I would. Okay, so I might in the future. Don't let me come. Don't let me lie to you, because I do plan on smelting and casting silver here soon. So I might be in the market for scrap silver, but I am not currently. Whenever I get my entire casting set up and I can start doing things like this, then I will definitely be in the market for silver. Because this is just a cute little 3D printed dragon that started out as plastic, just like this guy. But now he's made out of metal. I got you, Josh. I'll send you the playlist. No extra V on this 23. What's up, Mark? How you doing tonight, friend? Focus. There we go. Yeah, you're most likely referring to a barber dime. And average wear conditions for barber dimes would put them around $6 to $7 currently. But they're also, yeah, silver. I've got quite a few barber dimes listed on my website. The overall price of it would be conditional upon the condition of the coin. Mercury dimes are a thing. They're winged Liberty dimes. People started calling them Mercury dimes because it looks like the goddess of Mercury. She had wings on her head and on her feet. If you remember in Hercules, it was portrayed by a big, fat, balding man. Oh wait, no, actually, I'm totally mistaken there. It was portrayed by a very skinny person. Very skinny man. Anyways. Hello, Lenny. Anyways, Mercury dimes are winged Liberty dimes. Here we go. That's a Mercury dime. I was gonna say, I thought I had one on my desk. Sounds like you could knock someone out with a bunch of silver. I still prefer a roll of nickels on the fist. 2017 with a mint mark, which makes it trash. I've never actually hit anyone with a roll of nickels in my hand, just in case the feds are listening. Allegedly. What's up, Matt? No double ear on this 84, which sucks because that's in really good condition. Pillowcase full of pre-64 quarters. Well, if you've come across an entire pillowcase full of pre-64 quarters, do you think they might be worth hanging on to? Like, why would somebody fill a pillowcase with 1964 quarters, you think? Just out of curiosity. John, you're still over there doing your taxes. I'm sorry, buddy. So why do you think your grandfather held on to a pillowcase full of 1964 and pre-1965 quarters? What do you think might be a reason to hold on to 1965 and before quarters? See, I could tell you, but I want you to think about it. Because then I know it will definitely sink in more. He owned vending machines, so he came across lots of quarters in his life and dimes. That makes a lot of sense. Now, I want you to think about somebody that comes across quarters and dimes and things of that nature every single day and has the ability to handle hundreds, if not thousands or millions of coins. Why would somebody save a quarter from before the date of 1965? Why would you save a quarter? There's a 2009 Lincoln commemorative. Which version do we think this is? Also, to answer your question, ZX6R, you have an entire pillowcase full of silver quarters. Got a log cabin from Josh. What version do we think this is, guys? Early years, teen years, formative years, professional years, or presidency? And yes, teen and formative are the same. Some old guys are like, yeah, you're right. I understand, buddy. You have an entire pillowcase full of silver quarters that are worth roughly $12 in silver value currently. So every single one of those quarters in that pillowcase is worth $12. Nobody else guessed. It's professional. I'm sad. You guys disappointed me. Josh will buy all of your silver quarters for 20 bucks, the whole lot. Yes, $12 for each quarter. You read that correctly, even though I didn't type it. Sorry, man. I'm just giving you shit. Yeah, you got a bunch of money there in silver, brother. I'm really hoping that you remember 1965 and before are the quarters you want to save because they are silver. Same thing with dimes. Come across a 1964 dime, you got yourself a piece of silver. In fact, here's a silver mint set. So if you really want to see what it looks like, if it'll help, with the visuals, there's a 1964 silver Kennedy half dollar. You can look at the edge of that and see that it's not clad like any other Kennedy half dollar would be if it had copper inside of it. Right? There's a quarter, 1964. It's made out of silver, unlike any other, excuse me, nickel clad quarter that you would find. Same thing with the dime, silver, unlike any other clad dime you would find, such as this one. You can see the difference there, right? Copper, silver. Penny not common. Rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace, Penny Dave. You're right, man. Interesting ring around that Denver penny, not common. Did I miss something, Josh? What do you mean? Got a clipped planchet, nickel? I don't know anything about tire weights. I wouldn't be able to tell you on that one, Zixer. 1935. 1934, I'm sorry. Hello, Dennis. 1970 piece of copper. We'll save it. Count out each quarter that you have, ZX6R, and give me the amount of quarters you have, and I'll give you 5 cents over on each quarter so that you don't have to pay that 15% Coinstar fee. And then I'll also pay for the shipping to send it to you, or send it to me. Is 70 a key date for what? A key date for Morgan dollars, a key date for pennies, a key date for nickels, dimes, quarters. $19.70 pennies are not a key date. They are copper, so worth keeping. You're good. No worries, Zeke. But they are not worth more than 2 or 3 cents in copper. Now that the penny is gone forever, you can melt them and sell it for the raw price of copper if you want. Yeah, 70s were collected back in the day because that was a lot of a lot of the market, financial disruption that happened in the 70s caused by the Vietnam War created enough news that people were willing to literally penny pinch. I mean, you think about it, gas was so expensive that car and automobile manufacturers started creating secret hidden gas tanks on vehicles so that people couldn't steal the gas out of your vehicle. Come on. Yep. I was not alive in the 70s, nor was I even a gleam in my father's eye, as the dude had his first kid in 75. But that definitely wasn't me. She's 20 years older than I am. But I have most definitely heard stories. It's all right. I got the last laugh. She ended up with all the mental problems, not me. Yeah, it was. It definitely was one of the most influential times in the nation, as nobody really was expecting it. But well, I don't have any way to finish that statement. I neither possess the experience nor the knowledge firsthand, therefore I will probably shut the fuck up. $1982 that looks like copper, but we'll have to wait. Yeah, I got my point across there. Bicentennial penny, nice piece of copper. Shiny 77. Nice bit of copper. Safety meeting. It's a 99. Oh, excuse me. It's a 199 penny. This has got to be the oldest penny today. It's from the year 199. You guys would never believe this if I didn't show it to you right now. Can you believe it? I mean, it even looks like it's from the year 199. It has pox. It's got the pox. We can't accept it. Yeah, it's some sort of a heat damage, corrosion, and then it looks like it was run over in a parking lot. You throw it back into the ocean, Dennis. It is a damaged, disgusting coin. There are no good eats. (1976) bicentennial penny. Decent piece of copper. Yeah, a lot of I've nicknamed them parking lot specials. It's a coin that was dropped at a parking lot and then run over about 50 times. The music is extremely relaxing. I'm glad you agree. Mary. Copper? 83. We'll have to wait. Viking. They're ancient Norse rituals. Salam alaikum. No double deer on that 1984, sadly. If I was looking for something Penny's Corner satisfy me, I don't really know what you mean. That's pretty cool, Mary. My namesake, my father, he is of Scottish and Irish descent. So the original last name of my family and ancestors would have been O'Bear. Over time, it turned into Barry. possess a lot of native from my mother's bloodline, though. Cherokee. Yeah, you are absolutely correct, Mary. I would have no problem with the last name Robert. Now I just tell people to spell it like strawberry. $72 wide AM. I'll take the copper. It was in good shape. Grandmother was Brennan, Irish and Polish. Wife is Cherokee. Nice. Yeah, my grandmother is from Oklahoma, the homeland. She came off a reservation. 2025, last penny ever made. O'Donovan is your family, and the others with the O on the name? Nice. Whoa, sweet. Redheaded and strong as a bull. That sounds like my grandmother on my father's side. Well, before she passed. That is one warning I'll give you is if you ever stumble across someone such as myself that's a mix of Irish and Cherokee, don't fight him. Do not fight him. Irish, don't back down. And Cherokee, don't get knocked down. You put those two together, and you get someone that's literally just not gonna stop. There's a close AM 72. It's a close AM 72. Definitely a good find. Definitely a good find. Let me get a thumb up in the chat or a couple hearts if you guys are still with me. Because currently it would appear as though I've lost internet connection on my computer. Alright, at least you guys are still with me. It's not responding. What's up? We got a fish. Good night, Zeke. I hope you have a really good day tomorrow. Okay. We're going to exit out of everything. Close down the majority of the tabs that I have open. I mean, I've got 32 gigs of RAM and freaking... Alright, there we go. We're back. Good night, Zeke. Yeah, I never went anywhere. It was just my computer that was deciding to go haywire. $2,000 with a close AM. And another. Safety meeting. Strap in, test dummies. That one was pretty low temp, so it had a lot of flavor. $50,000 J-Bucks directly into Kathy's bank account. Being in the 7 million club makes you pretty close to the top, actually, Kathy. You might be directly underneath me. Yeah, I knew you had just made it back. Welcome back. Thank you. 72 wide AM. Would have been cool if we found two 1972 close AMs in the same roll. Yeah. Here, I got you. You are in 9th place currently. You're over AG. Slightly under Mia. Let's do a heist. We can get you up to 10 million pretty quickly. And then you can beat Mia and throw that at her. Whoa. I think I'm getting hungry faster than I'm getting tired. No, she hadn't been in. I can't tell if it's copper or just a really, really well pressed zinc set. Doesn't have full steps. But, ooh. Alright, let's weigh it. 2.7 grams. That's zinc. They did a really good job on it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this one. Just for the fact that it's pretty. I was sacrificed for the greater good. You're welcome, Kathy. welcome. We found a couple good things. We actually found a Close AM 72, 1972, with an A and an M that are touching. No star notes. That was a quick search. I didn't even have to take the Federal Reserve band off to do that one. No, everyone hasn't left. Let's see, how long have we been live for at this point? 300 minutes. It's only what, 4 hours? Yeah. I was kind of hoping nobody noticed that. Give me about 55 seconds. I'm gonna run downstairs so that I can grab another bottle of water real quick. And I will be right back. Man, those are perfect conditions to go fishing in right now. Extremely humid, about 72 degrees. I mean, it could not be better. Did I go to the pub without you? That must be directed towards AJ. $75 piece of copper. Either gonna have to eat soon or sleep soon. Road trip. I'm really not sure what I think about this 1983. It's an interesting color. It looks gold almost. I mean, if we were to compare this next to gold, actual gold, oh, that's not even the same one. Holy shit, where did that go? There it is. Okay, it doesn't have the same yellow that gold does. It's got more of an orange. Still interesting. Still in really good condition too, to be honest, for what it is. 1983, it's like, what, over 40 years old? 43 years old? Versus this 1996 that probably looks like my liver. Parking lot special on this one. Well, the good news is we're definitely going to hit 40 likes tonight. Is a 1959 Lincoln penny struck on a wheat cent reverse rare? Yes. See, I told you we would hit 40 likes. That's awesome, Captain Hook. Pretty low, pretty low. Very low odds. bad for your taste buds, bro. I only drank one beer that wanted me to throw up actively as it was still in my mouth. And it was sold to me by the name Jungwin. You can actually buy that stuff by the 6-pack for less than $5. That blows my mind. Thought only college kids drank it. It is cheap, that is true. Whoa. Oh. I really thought for a second that that was a 2017 no mint mark. I was about to lose it. It says 1935 Buffalo, 215 nickel. Okay. I'm looking at your profile picture. It's probably $2.15. So here you are, 1935 Buffalo nickel, right? In a D, add an extra, this is D, add an extra fine 12, or I mean at a fine 12, it's worth $2.20. Now if we come down to D, at a fine 12, it's worth $2.60. So it means it's worth $2.15, Captain Hook. And you got it at a steal for only paying $1. This is a 1964 Denver. The mint mark is going to be directly at the bottom of the nickel. Most of them have had the mint mark worn away. What's going on? Are you okay? I just saw your messages. Oi. Ah. Hey Jay, I see you, buddy. Looks like a good night. Covered by what? $62. $2009 Lincoln commemorative. Which version do we think this is? You got early, formative, professional, presidential. Kathy is actually in Oklahoma, just north of us. Professional. It's not in the greatest condition, but we'll take it. 1906 silver barber quarter. $1908. Mid condition. $10. Got some machine doubling at the bottom of this penny. You can see it there at the bottom of the C. top and the bottom of the T, in the middle and the bottom of the E. $1906, $11. Aw, thank you, John. I hope you have a good day as well, buddy. Safety meeting? I didn't think Kathy would call for a safety meeting. But alright, I guess, the rule still applies. If someone calls a safety meeting, we gotta have a safety meeting. Everybody strap on your hard hats. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, we're good. I wasn't expecting that one to hit so hard. It's like the smoker's equivalent if it went down the wrong pipe. Oh, all right, we're good. Oh shit! Spit on that tag. Oh shit! 2000 plus AM. All right, we're good. We're good. Don't mind me. Just had to casually die. See, we hit 40 likes. Now the question is, are we going to hit 45? Oh yeah, definitely worth it, Mary. Definitely worth it. Good morning, Denny. How are you? That's good, Denny. I'm glad to hear that. AJ, stop that. You know what you're doing. Any good finds? We did find a 72 close AM. Most definitely not bad. We hit 45. Legendary loot out there. The legendary loots and 100 consecutive $2 bills. $73. I'll take the copper. And the last penny ever minted. 10 $2 bills in consecutive order would sell for around 35 to 40 bucks. $81 piece of copper. They aren't worth much. They're still 2021 series, but they are an they're 2017 A, but they are in uncirculated condition, never been folded. Someone yesterday said, "Are they ironed?" And it's like, no, I just pulled the bank band off of them. They've never been folded because they were out of the roll, or out of the band, I mean. Same thing as the ones that I just spewed through earlier. You know, I just buy them by the band. Straight from the bank. Is copper going up or down in value? Because the last time I told you about my copper bar, you said it was $80. What is it worth now? Copper is still $5 a pound. I don't know what part of $5 a pound didn't register, but that's like if you asked me how much is this pound of chicken, and I said $5, and then you said how much is this pound of chicken? So AJ, what was for dinner? Ooh. You know, I have some pulled brisket and a packet of ramen noodles. I could probably make some brisket ramen. That sounds pretty good, actually. I think I might do that. Denny, I wasn't questioning it. I used to be a Sparky in my younger years, but I also did a lot of mechanic work, and I know all the guys that would save copper brake lines. That and brass, you know, pretty much anything. It's understandable. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make brisket and ramen. That sounds pretty good. Might even like soft boil an egg to throw in there. You want a money pit? That's cool. You'd probably be better off with a kayak or a 23-year-old wife. But to each their own. Ass grass or gas, you're still paying one way or another. Ooh, that's a shiny 71. Philadelphia. A little bit of toning. I'll take it. Yeah, did have a nice deep dish rim on it. Absolutely correct. Beautiful little piece of copper. 77 piece of copper. Looks like it might be a little doubled. Never mind. From that angle it did, but it was a shadow. It's kind of crazy with all the tattoos on my hand. I just realized I'm basically a freaking hand model. And that's so hilarious to me. I don't know why. Like, yeah, Mom, you said I wasn't going to be nothing because I got all these tattoos on my hand. Now I'm a hand model. My mother never said that, by the way. She's been totally supportive of all of my tattoo decisions. Even though they're terrible. I'm determined to find one of these 2017s without a fucking mint mark. Yo, what's up, Ron? How are you? Josh said, I'm a stupid little person from Kansas. Being a stupid little person from Kansas. Here's a shiny piece of copper. You've got a penny that has no face side. The tail side is complete. It's not a wheat back, but a magnet will stick to it. Well, if it's not a 1943 wheat back and it sticks to a magnet, it's not a penny. There's a shiny 1970. Another one of those 2017s with a freaking mint mark. 2023, but it doesn't have an extra V. Copper. What year? '81. Copper. Shiny. Yeah, we found a 1972 Close AM. Oliver, you didn't agree with that one? I wasn't going to say anything to him. I was just going to let that message breeze on by. I was not concerned, nor was I going to speak of it. How's it going, Ron? We're definitely getting to 50 likes tonight with Ron in the chat. Let's give it up for Ron and Oliver. Found a lot of 2025s, found a lot of pre-1982s, found about 6 wheat cents, found one 1972 close AM, found a few of the Lincoln Memorial cents. Well, now we're just making a mess. But we found a little bit. Nothing too crazy. I knew we would get to 50 likes. Thank you, thank you. $1984 double ear. $1984 double ear and an MS63 is $50 according to the Blue Book. $100 at an MS65. So if you have, say, an extra fine 40, I would put it somewhere in the $20 to $25 range. That's from the Blue Book Dealer's Guide. You're welcome. Ooh, shiny 1989. Doesn't have full steps, but it is in good condition other than this little missing piece of clad. No, it doesn't even look like it's missing clad. It looks like it's just some schmutz. Yep, full steps on scents are highly sought after. Yeah, I find proofs pretty often. Found a proof wheat scent the other day. I'd say my greatest proof find so far is the 76 Deep Cameo Bicentennial Kennedy half dollar. This one was pretty cool to pull out of a roll. It's got the mirror finish. Good morning, Johnny. $19.94 with what looks to be a little bit of machine doubling on the backside of those numbers. If it isn't, it's probably just some dirt. We'll check it out under the digital scope to make sure, though. It's not in bad condition for a 94, though. It's a year older than I am. It's in much better shape than I am. We'll hang on to it. $2017, if only it did not have that P on there. '84, no double ear. That's awesome, Oliver. Congratulations, man. AJ is also a fellow quitter of nicotine. $2008, last year, the Memorial scent. In decent condition as well. I wouldn't be able to give you that number off the top of my head. I'm sorry. There's another 2017 with that freaking mint mark. Another 2017. Quitters do not win. Butterfingers is an accurate description. I would not be able to tell you definitively, Ron. I would have to do some research, but I have not heard of them personally, no. The beard on the 1964 does kind of stick out naturally. So here's one in a mint set. Is it pointed or like what's the difference from this one here? Goes out further. It might have just been a deteriorated dye. Last penny ever made. Oliver, I don't have much in response to that. I really don't know how to respond. '98 that has a little bit of machine doubling on the back end of those letters. You can see the shadow underneath the 8. Still got a close AM. Would be nice if it was wide. This thing's in mint condition. A little bit of machine doubling on the reverse as well. Shitty. 73 piece of copper. Close AM reverse tells me it's a 98. little bit of machine doubling on that one too. You can see underneath the 9. Nothing to throw a stick at. Oliver, if I'm not mistaken, Lincoln was actually a boxer as well. So that tracks. First year of the Lincoln Memorial Ascent, 1959, Denver. Ooh, another 1944 wheat penny. Throw that in the bag with the rest of them. Nordic ritual chants. That's normal, Ron. Especially in 70s coins. In the 60s and 70s, for some reason, the L in Liberty was always touching the rim. Just like this 1955 wheat cent. See how the L is literally gone off the edge? In the bag it goes. Which one? I don't have any Civil War era coins on my desk currently. I do have some in my collection. I also have some for sale on my website. I've got a 2-cent piece, a couple of Indian heads from the Civil War era, but I don't have anything on my desk currently. I could run to my safe real quick and grab them if you want me to. $1972 with a wide AM. Oh, shit. I guess I do technically have a Civil War era coin here next to me. It's just an 1857 Flying Eagle penny, which is kind of pre-Civil War, but only by slightly. 77. I'll take the copper. The last penny ever minted. $98 with a close AM. Welcome back, Mark. We've only been streaming for, what, 6 hours tonight? Yeah, 6 hours. Not terrible, not terrible. $2,000 with a close AM. Another 2,000 with a close AM. Filled in mint mark is usually just dye deterioration. Doesn't really necessarily make it a error, a mint error. Does make them more rare, harder to find, but doesn't necessarily mean they're an error. Sounds like it's time for bed, Mark. Oh, what year do we think it is? David says it's a 52. No, Ron. From the eyes and perspective of most collectors, the answer is always going to be no. 44, 42. $58. It's got a lot of well, I don't even know. It's red. Looks like it was painted. We'll throw it in the bag with the rest of them. $82, we'll have to wait. Nice, David, nice. Have you found anything good? No way. No way have we found 2 wide AMs in one night. Close AMs, I mean. I'm so tired I couldn't even think about what I was trying to say. All right. I gotta check this one. It looks like it could have some damage on the A that's making it, yeah. Yeah, that's a wide AM, but something clipped the A. There's some damage there. It's still a wide AM, which means it's copper, but it's not what I'm looking for. And now that I have it out, I might as well look at the one that we found earlier to double check and make sure. See, that one looks closer to a close AM than normal. And the A is centered between the T's. That A and that M still, I don't want to say they're touching, but they're very close in comparison to, you know. You can obviously see the gap there, even with the clipping of the A. It's a hard call. I don't know. I'm still going to hold on to that one, but this one definitely is not a close AM. It doesn't necessarily have to touch completely. Um, so here would be the biggest difference. You can tell with this 73 how big the space is between that A and that M, right? So that's a 1973 Denver. You can see, I mean, there's like a whole centimeter between that A and that M. More than a fingernail, you know what I mean? Millimeter. All right, yeah. I go by American Eagles. I'm sorry. See, there's an obvious close AM. 2001. Yeah, it's always a good idea to go over your coins again. Even after I check mine, I usually tend to double check them just to make sure. Because I do this for hours and hours on end. So I'm, you know, most likely going to overlook something at some point. There's a 1976 bicentennial piece of copper. It's also 3:33 in the morning for anyone that believes in angel numbers. Welcome from New Zealand, my friend. Another bicentennial. $8 p.m. back in Australia. You guys are still in the future. $23, no extra V. Yeah, probably, David. I've come across a couple myself here recently. I've also come across some uncirculated wheat scents that have blown my mind. What was that one I found the other night? 1946. That was in uncirculated condition. 88 with a close AM. It's funny, I've sadly seen a lot of people that have bought 1988 close AM pennies and wide AM on recent eBay sales, and there's no reason to purchase a 1988 penny with a close or a wide AM. There's a piece of copper. Damn, David, that's a pretty amazing find, man. Yep, that would be an Indian head penny. Tucked in a lady's purse forever. Till it found its way into circulation and then into the roll that David had busted open. Damn, David, that's a lot of pennies, man. Welcome back, Captain Hook. Starting to get kind of hungry. Bite it. Soft. You've crossed going through $3,000 face value of pre-1982. That's pretty impressive. $99. Close. 23, but no extra V. $77 piece of copper. Just popping up in your face, so it's not that simple. How can you not sell it then? Wait, man. $1970 small date, $20 to $30 in top condition. If it's got the low 7, then it's undetermined. No problem, Ron. Oh, sweet. Ooh. They officially halted stopping the production of the they officially stopped producing the 1 cent piece in America last Wednesday. That is correct. Oh, shit. Ugh. I'm not tired after 7 hours of streaming. You are. There's a 1923, but no extra V. Yep, it will definitely make pennies more rare, and yes, they made Omega coins as well that are going to be sold off at auction. Brandon Beach, the Secretary of Treasury, was there at the Philadelphia Mint last Wednesday for the final striking of the last Lincoln cent to ever be put into production and/or circulation. Hello, Win. Shiny copper. Shiny copper. It's a really good condition, 73. Here in the US, it's completely dependent upon the coin, the amount that the coin is going to be worth after the fact that it's graded. Uh, you still have to pay shipping, insurance. Expensive is the short term answer. I was conceived in 1994, so I would say a lot of good things came out of the year 1944, 1994, 1994. I was not conceived in the year 1944. I am tired as fuck. No extra V. Yep. I am 30 years young. Chad Bailey. I had a childhood friend named Chad Bailey. Thoughts on the penny no longer being made as it's going to make the cost of collectible pennies skyrocket, which is beneficial to me. Looking for errors, I'm looking for errors, I'm looking for low mintage, I'm looking for wheat pennies, I'm looking for really good condition coins that may be low years. I'm looking for, pretty much anything that would be worth collecting. Also collecting everything pre 1982 for the simple fact that it's copper. From ejaculation to birth. A dude told me once that it's 10 months to make a baby, not 9. That's interesting, Oliver. Texas, the great country of Texas. You're in the Northeast. I was going to say the only way that I know that you're the Chad Bailey that I'm thinking of is we both got in a shit ton of trouble for starting a fire, and it was on somebody's fence line, and their entire fence caught on fire. $1966 piece of copper. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't know that story, you're not the Chad Bailey I'm thinking of. 2000 close AM. No More Penny is a completely neutral thing. It's not actually going to affect anything. You just won't see retailers putting $9.99 or $1.99 or $2.99 price tags on anything anymore. Everything will be rounded to the nearest nickel. Instead of $3.79 for a pair of socks or something, you'll see $3.80. Most valuable penny I have would be a 1860 Indian head cent. $2023 with no extra B. Copper. And it's gone. Yeah, I'll pick it up later. Whatever. Boy, vey. I'm getting tired. Yeah, the Canadian 1 cent, Australian. Oh, wow. There's a wheat cent. Australian, Canadian, New Zealand. A lot of countries have done away with their cents. America's just late to the party as usual. What year do we think this wheat cent is? 1909 to 1958. Got a 1944 from David. 1955 from Ron. What year do we think this wheat cent is? Looking at 1909 to 1958. Hello, Richard. $43 from Johnny. Would be amazing if it was in 1943. It's a 1930. 1937. Man, we pulled a 1942 earlier tonight that I nearly lost my fucking shit over. Because I was doing that thing where I just like show the very edge of the number, right? And there was a 4, and then there was the top of a 2, which looked like a 3 at first, and I was like, ooh, I was about to lose it. We'll throw that in the bag with the rest of them. $23, no extra B. If you manage to find a 1943 cent made out of copper, then that's an error. It's a mule coin. So in 1943, in the height of World War II, America stopped producing their pennies with copper and made them out of steel, as copper needed to be kept for the war. So all 1943 cents that came out and were minted were supposed to be made out of steel. Therefore, if you find one that's copper, you have a very special coin. $19.21 plain. I don't understand. Like, is a 1921 wheat cent like a regular normal penny, or? $76 bicentennial. I'll take the copper. $77 piece of copper. Thought about going for 8 hours tonight, but I don't know. Might go for 8, might go for 7.5. To be totally honest, I have no clue. I could show you how many empty roll wrappers that I have. I got a lot of those. Over here in my little trash can. If I had to guesstimate, I would probably put it somewhere around 15 to 20 rolls. 69 Denver. Hello, Jesus. No problem. $75, that one was. $19.80 piece of copper. $95 with some machine doubling on the back side of those numbers, but nothing to shake a stick at. You can barely even see it. Here's the last penny ever minted. Hey, there's another last penny ever minted. They're worth a shiny penny. It'd be best to look online. There's a little bit of machine doubling on the top side of these letters for this reverse. You can see above the C, the E, the T, there's a little bit of machine doubling. Even on the E over here in the word one. If you find the right if you find the right buyer, You can sell them to them for about 2 cents. Yeah, that's absolutely true. But now that pennies are going to be no more, you can completely destroy copper pennies simply for the value of the metal, which makes me extremely happy that things like this will continue to be made. Good night, David. I hope you have a great night and an even better today. Toothpicks. Toothpicks are my preferred measure. They hurt more, keep you awake for longer. Damn it. You know I'm tired because I can't even hold on to the fucking pennies. 69 Denver. I'll take the copper. $23 with no extra V. Same thing. $74 San Francisco. I got you, Ron. What kind of air is it? I do not sell my coins on eBay. I have my own website, my friend. No, I'm okay. I appreciate it. Here's the link to my website. There's the last penny ever minted. I appreciate it, Ron. Now the cloud bot does its job. That's funny. Okay, I shall be right back. Quick bio break. Hello, Believe. All right, well, I suppose we're going to make it to 8 hours tonight. Because we only got about 25 minutes left. Safety meeting. Did somebody say safety meeting? Could have swore I heard somebody say safety meeting. Not necessarily a special 20, but it is an old one. It's from 1934. I wouldn't even begin to know where to help you find that information, Ron. I mean, I could do a quick eBay search to see what others have sold for, but that's about it. Copper. The only answer I have to your question, David Koresh, is your mother didn't get the abortion like I told her to. (1974S). Yeah, that's why my fingertips are black. There's the last penny ever made. Real shiny one as well. Pretty little 1973. There's a 2009 early years Lincoln commemorative. It's not in very good condition. I would suggest getting a digital scope, Ron. They're only about $40 on Amazon. And your phone can do about this good, right? A scope can do about this good. You can see the machine doubling in those numbers a lot easier with a scope versus unless you knew what you were looking for like I do, you can practically not even see that machine doubling. So if you have a scope, you don't have to have a trained eye like I do to see something like that. See, this one was also machine doubled on the reverse. Hello, Kathy. Welcome back. Did you sleep well?
That's good. There's the last penny ever made. $71. Yeah, so here soon, J-Bucks will actually be able to get you discounts on the store. It was in 1959, first year of the Lincoln Memorial sent. The way that would work out, by the way, is like, say you get 10 million J-Bucks, I'll give you a 10% discount on the store. When you spend it, you lose those 10 million J-Bucks. You can then get more. Formative years, 2009 Lincoln commemorative. Another last penny ever made. Another last penny ever made. If your coins are uncirculated and they have not been handled or touched, then yes, always wear gloves. If your coins are coming fresh out of a bankroll and they've been in circulation for 10s, if not 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 years, don't worry about it. Unless you just want to keep your fingers clean. There's another 2009. Which year do we think this, which version do we think this is? Tom Sawyer. Professional. C3PO. It's a pretty good guess. Here's another final penny. Damn, this roll is full of 2025s. Shiny 82. It's got a close AM, so it's going to be a 98. No, 2008. Well, still in good condition. Sadly, it's not worth anything to me. $20.25, last penny ever. Wah. Ooh, a little bit of machine doubling at the bottom of that. Can see that shine. Oh, did you like that one, Kathy? Wah. We are 3 minutes away from an 8-hour stream. I have not eaten in the last, I want to say probably 15 hours. So I'm definitely hungry. Waka Waka. Fozzie the Bear. Absolutely. Eight hours straight. It's actually been a relatively short stream comparatively with the, last 5 or so that we've been doing. I've got some pulled brisket leftovers that I'm thinking of putting in with some ramen noodles. Sounds pretty good. Maybe make a soft boiled egg to go with it and throw some white onions in there. I'm actually not a very big pizza fan, to be honest with you. I could make tacos out of the pulled brisket, that's for sure. Just throw some lettuce and cheese on a tortilla with it. I wish. Could you imagine? This one is worth about $3. It's a copy, sadly. If it was an original, roughly 120,000. Beautiful coin. You can see my fingerprint in that reflection. Boy. What's the best price coin you found? Like what's the highest value coin that I've found? Like in a roll? I don't really understand the question too much. Oh, okay. I'd say probably $35. Well, we have officially surpassed the 8-hour mark for this stream. Therefore, I do believe it's about time for me to call it a night or a morning. Yeah, considering I started with less than 700 subscribers tonight and now I have 717 subscribers, I would say I did pretty well myself. Now I've got to go scrub my fingers and cook some food. I appreciate that, Ron. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. Liking, subscribing if you have. Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. Oliver, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Same time, 9 p.m. Central. We'll be doing the same thing, as always. Have a good night, everyone. I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night, Ron. Good night, Kathy.